Okay, I think I wanted to keep talking to her, but we stopped
You're back.
because...
Good. What can I help you with?
Silvery thermal cup. I have one of those. So we talked about the boat and about, like... So she came here to investigate about... I forget exactly what it was about, but... Oh, about the strikes and everything. But she's been here for, like, months, I think, at this point. She's been here for, like, 3 months, was it? I don't know. I can't remember exactly. But it's not related to the hanging. Let's find out more about it. And we spent, like, an hour talking about her boat.
Quite a few things, I'm
I
afraid.
do like her a lot.
The information I'm to share with you
Ooh.
includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
She's a pro negotiator, but they won't let her in. So she's just been out here, I guess.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Have we not introduced ourselves yet? I didn't even notice.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Doesn't have his badge? She just breaks down laughing.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
I've lost my memory. I don't even know my name.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Oh, shit. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I don't know why, but that little click of time passing as she said that kind of freaked me out a bit. It's almost like a judgment click. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking. No, oops. Ooh, I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world is to eat nothing. Oh, God. I don't want to give up too much. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Fuck.
Oh, dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
My biggest question is, why are you still on this case if you were like this? If I were her, that's what I would ask.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I don't know if my technique matters anymore. I don't even remember what my technique was.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Why? One of us has one.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ooh. Oh, very high.
She's a negotiator.
Aha.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Well, surely there are some other ways to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
But is your boat failure? I didn't even notice that. Oops.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
I do usually pay attention to them. I just didn't read it this time.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Hey, it's still on my checklist. You never know.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Okay, Kim. What's up?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
But I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
The way he talks just makes everything seem like it's gonna be okay.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already
That's
do.
what I was saying.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Yeah, well, maybe she's playing into my hands right now. You don't know.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? Mm-hmm.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay, that's fair. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Also, we could find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
It's interesting that you know that exact proportion of it.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Bureaucracy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
This is terrible. You're smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time for a reality lowdown, maybe later. I mean, it is like really late at night, maybe not right now. No, we're doing it. I'm having trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
The what?
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Very low. Okay. Even. Okay. What is? Think of something close to you. Reach for something fundamental. Where are we? What times are these? What's acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
I think I did one of those Boots vitamin test thingies, like a quiz, and it told me I need more vitamin B.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Doesn't want to get attached in case I drop down.
In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
Aha. I'm on it. I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down. I could go with rhetoric, or... What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Ah, it's probably from surgery.
That seems unlikely.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
You terrify me. You should just not speak.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
What?
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. What is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
Okay, you said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
The what? I need to look up this word. I need to look up a lot of words, actually. There's... There... That's fair. Policy of minimum governmental interference in the economic affairs of individuals and society. So the government has, like, no influence then?
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm a lackey of the capital. I'm a thrall to foreign interests. I'm basically one of the good guys. I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next question in this line of inquiry. I'm a thrall to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility.
Yikes.
The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
I'll say nothing.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Okay.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'll come back in a bit.
Little-
I don't want to stay out too late, to be honest.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Or she just shoots us. I don't know if that's a gun or a broomstick.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door.
Ooh.
There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Kim, that was pointless. You disappoint me. Okay, I need to get my debriefing. But first, a bum hat. I get reaction speed, but my rhetoric goes down. He's putting like, yeah, he's trying very little, but he's at least trying. He's like appeasing me. And
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
are they saying I can sleep here?
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
What do you mean when he's gone? What does that mean, tutorial agent? You can't just drop that and not elaborate. Is he gonna leave me? Oh, hey, everyone's here. But I can't talk to everyone. Figures. Ooh, I love the vibe right now. Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
But who else has the key to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Whoa. Could someone on staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here.
Sylvie?
And I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay. That doesn't tell me anything.
Yes?
So anyone could have put it there then. About that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Well, what if we do something else?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim's about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Oh, shit. He's pulling out the big brain.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
Oh, shit. He's got him.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key. I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Oh.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Alright, we're not trying to antagonize him here. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh no.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
There's so many drinks around here though. Are you sure you don't, like, look at that. Are you sure you're not a bartender?
He sounds irritated. And it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Oh, thank you, visual calculus. I wouldn't have been able to tell. No, there is nothing there. You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
A drink.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Play it calm. I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. It's our side quest.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Okay. What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
So you've been working here all this time and you don't know what that door leads to?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
I feel like he kind of wants to know.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
We can tell. You want in on this investigation too, don't you? I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Okay, there we go.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Bye.
You see a heavy steel door.
I can't do anything. Look at me with my... I have such a cool yellow and blue aesthetic going on right now. Even my bag matches.
You see a heavy...
Okay, I can't use that.
You see a heavy...
I can't use either of my tools. I want glasses. Savoir-faire. Oh, is that like laissez-faire? What's savoir-faire? Ability to act or speak appropriately in social situations. I don't have that. I've lost it. Okay, that makes sense. Bullets? I don't even have my gun. I need to find my gun. Wait a minute, isn't the window broken? Can I just get into my room through the window? It's locked. Hey, where's that? How do I get up there? Okay, where is my broken window? Is it on the other side or something? Back.
Yes?
Kim, weren't you supposed to debrief me after 10 when you're calling it a day? Oh, on the balcony.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did.
Oh.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the whirling-in-rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
So we do have to assume it's related.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Executing? That's really bad. I don't understand anything.
Okay, well, we are police officers. It is
Actually, I
good.
get it. Is this not where we're supposed to be doing this? After 10, when you're calling it a day. Whirling-in-rags balcony. Is this not the balcony? I guess I have asked him things, but I'm surprised it's not checked off. Yeah, maybe I need to know how I'm gonna sleep. Okay, we need to go down.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
You want to give me money? Kim, you're gonna sell something for me?
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with
Whoa,
a
that's...
whiny growl.
That is loud. Headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I wasted many an hour just listening to the game's music in the gulls while chilling with the water. I don't know why I like it so much. I think I sort of understand why you like it. This is my explanation. So, the soundtrack in this game is, I wouldn't say it's happy or peaceful, but it reminds me a bit of like music in horror games. You know, like when there's sort of like a calm sort of soundtrack in a horror game, and it's not supposed to be spooking you, but it's not really happy, and it just kind of makes you feel like it calms your mind, you know, puts you in like a neutral state. That's what this soundtrack kind of feels like. It's very soothing. Yeah, like it's like a calm before the storm. Like it's like you feel like in this moment everything's okay, but it's not always going to be okay, so you should sort of like, you're bracing yourself almost, but you still feel that comfort of, okay, everything's all right now. But we never know how long that's going to last. That's how I feel. Like, I have a whole playlist of just horror game music, like, you know, from Silent Hill and Resident Evil and like Haunting Ground and all of them. Like the chill, quote unquote, tracks. And they never feel super chill, but they always put me in this kind of calm state. I feel like this is going to enter my playlist.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the Pawnshop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Well, I guess since you confiscated them.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
Oh. What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Ooh, yikes. Isn't that corruption? I get it. I'd have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly.
You did.
I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
I don't even know what spinners are. Is it like you put them on there and then they look cool or something? Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
That's like, I'm sorry, but the line is straight out of a fic. I'm sorry, but it is. It just got like butterflies. You have to sell them because of me. It's only right. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I can't.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
You don't know, Kim. I could find something.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears.
Ooh.
A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
A note of pride in his voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
What's a perforation? Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Alright, what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations.
How did that help me?
Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What is a perforation? It's a tiny hole. Oh, why do I guess I really liked it. What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay. What about the shimmering... Oh, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
But I don't know. 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Went around apologizing. No, that's the other stat of mine. Walk the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. Whoa. There's 9,855 days remaining. I feel like I just went around apologizing. I feel like I went around showing people things all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Woo! 216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. I don't think I could ever re-become this person. No. I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct.
He believes in me now.
Let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Oh, shit. So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Oh, okay. That's good.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game.
Oh, yikes.
If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
He doesn't think highly of them. So he's impressed by me not being a super duper corrupt cop.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
What about you, Kim? Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes.
He has! But he won't tell me. We have to open up more.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Oh. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives me a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Oh, like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
I do have the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Okay, I didn't think so.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Kanema, so it's not Kanema. Look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we?
Let me see. Right here.
His finger near the top of the map. A segment of coast jutting onto the great ocean. That seems nice.
No, it does not.
Okay.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Ooh, cool. Is it year? Years in service, 18. Cases solved, 216. People killed, 3. Honor, 1. Good cop, bad cop, 5. Name unknown, rank unknown. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop. I didn't know we had these. I was not paying attention. I'm a communist, definitely not much of a fascist, not an ultra liberal, and not much of a moralist either. Does that mean I'm like up and down? Interesting. Find booze. Pay for damages. Ask station for additional funds. Get himself to help. Go to his motor carriage. No. You put the clothes in the trash. Track down your gun. I'm gonna call the precinct again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could...
Transport enclosure. Regular people just... As you tap on the gauge, the indicator...
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights.
Okay.
I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
I'm in a bad way, Doc. Real bad.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No
It's
love
Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery.
Whoa.
Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
Okay. I don't know if I should go to you for a checkup anymore.
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
So you see it too, that my body is to become the last torch in the darkness.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I think I might have had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Thank you. I lost my memory.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised. All right.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Well, that's very useful. Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I need to do that. I mean, not see everything collapsing, but, you know, do a blood test. I also need to get one of those vitamin things where, like, you know, you have, like, the days of the week and you can put different tablets in each day so you remember to take your tablets. Because I am really, really bad at taking my vitamins. I don't think I've taken one in ages. I took one today because I remembered. Now I'm like, okay, I should get one of those things. So I keep remembering. I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
I guess that's fair.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mectorson.
Yikes. Rhetoric was ready.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Okay, that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Right. Please hold.
That one guy laughing at us about the gun. Yeah, what an idiot.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I need financial aid.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now? He's asking for money.
Money!
Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is.
I need money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I need a place to stay.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
I'm begging you, I don't have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
It's already 12 a.m.
Vigmar said...
Why are you guys here at 12 a.m. anyway?
Who cares what this Vic Mayor said? Pull on their heartstrings.
You're so right, Suggestion.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
No, I'm gonna go with Suggestion. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
Oh, Jules Pidu.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
I had other things. No, I don't want to be here. I have to...
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life out of you.
Try to loosen its death grip and breathe.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine, don't.
Why am I being killed by my necktie? What's happening?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
I'm scared. I can't breathe.
The radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
No!
What was that? It's okay, detective.
Oh, I was having a panic attack. We call it subterfuge in the Force. Ever heard of it? Wipes away tears.
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
Thanks, Kim. Thanks.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
I'm remembering.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicumer turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge.
Oh,
and
never
his
mind. I'm
firearm.
imagining what's going on there.
Confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso,
Mac.
is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
What is asshole?
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
No! Don't make fun of me, Chester and Mac. These guys are so lame.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
Hey, I have 200 cases under my belt. You guys don't got shit to say to me. Clearly my methods work.
We must help him.
Minois looks down at her nearly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Oh, fuck. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette. Jules. Did I just spiral or something? Because clearly I used to be a pretty decent cop. I mean, it seems like everyone has kind of a bad impression of me, but I got results and I didn't kill people. So I clearly had morals. What happened to me?
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
You're rude. Selene! You may tune in. We're playing as a very Jenks-like detective. So, we're just gonna be questioning everyone, basically.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Alright, that was useless. We didn't get any money from that. What do we do? Oh, it's locked. We got 5 XP. Woo!
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could...
Transport enclosure. Regular people. The cage.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawnshop down by the Martinez Canal.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Leave. The pawn shop's closed though, so we can't really... What do they look like though? Oh. Magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kisaragi has donated to you, so you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They're slate blue and shimmer haughtily in the lights. They don't look that cool. Was this always boarded up? Where the fuck was the pawn shop? Wait, I have a map.
The worn map features the patch your finger finally.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select...
Oops. Map. Okay, it should be Kuno. Okay, that's not really telling me much. South of the plaza. We're down here. Oh fuck! Have I not been this way? Sewer gate. Oh my god, I completely missed this section. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, this is a bridge probably to leave. I'll take those. Gloves! Yes! Interfacing or electrochemistry. Water lock out of order until Wednesday.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Yeah, right now it's find a place to sleep. Goal number 2. Actually, no, the main goal is to find a way through the blue door. Then it's find a place to sleep. But we're taking a little bit of a break because we've hit a dead end with the blue door, so I guess currently it is finding a place to sleep.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
I guess we wait till Wednesday then. Stop auto-saving. Simply sleep in Kim's arms. Kim's got earned that. He's been losing me. I mean, he's gained me a bit more in the recent conversation, but he's got to work for it. He gave you spinners. I know. He did. So that's put him a little bit higher up in the friendship bar. But we're not anywhere near relationship yet. Is this the pawn shop? Antique cash register. Bust of a woman, plaque simply says, die. Bill projector's wearing away. Don't know if you should be leaving that on. Hello.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Ooh, you're taking a stab at me right now.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection. I may have something to add to it. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Okay, well, I may have something to add to it. Have you seen this before?
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the wall behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? If yes, what's he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
That doesn't seem very good. Is it just me or is it really warm in here? Could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Prescription sunglasses?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something. Like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Ooh. What's with those triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
I know they're a thing, but indoors is very suspicious.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
How did my pain threshold know that? The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Yikes. Well, why would you build it in a place around people? What were you thinking? Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Desperation. Yeah, well, you know. Maybe don't get desperate around a lot of people.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Aww. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How do they even manage to do that? That's kind of impressive. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez.
He sounds so sad.
People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
What's a vortice? A vortex? You happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I did what? Oh my god.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh my god.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
What?
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
There's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Oh no, I was really off it because I was making all of those distasteful jokes, you know. Probably on that night.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Yikes. Happens to the best of us. I really should have killed myself. Yikes. I'm so sorry that you have to see me in that state. We don't have to talk further about it. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
That much? Only that much?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and
Roy just
then
wanted to get rid of
back
it.
to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
I'm sorry.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Even a spirited corpse is upset.
There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Yeah, I think I did. I'm sorry to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
That's really worrying.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
That's really worrying. We need to go find her.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yup.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? She must be one of my rabid fans. Oh god. I'm sorry, I sold my gun. No.
You're
What if she
right
does
that
that?
she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
He looks around worried. Any idea where I can find the spire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I'm not gonna ask for drugs. I think that's a bad idea, considering my state. No, we're not. We're not asking about our gun again. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
He's just trying to... He's trying so hard to not be here right now.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
No.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawnshop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
He explains as a pawnbroker opens a register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and then turns to
Here's
you.
the 130 real you need for your bill.
Aw.
Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
What if I use that money to buy anything else, though?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I like to sell my clothes. Can I do that? I'll check my pockets. Access my pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Lieutenant's handkerchief. I could sell that. I could sell my pen. I'm not selling my pen. No, I'm not selling his hanky.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks me up and down quickly.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Photons? Necrotic? I didn't know my tie was magic.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Who the fuck is this necktie? This guy, the person voicing them was having a good time.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, let's leave.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug.
Ooh.
The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
That's really cool. It's gotten refurbished. Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Oh.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
I agree, it is. How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
Yikes.
A bargain, I dare say.
There's one just like that on every street corner. But he did refurbish it. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off the street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I have 130 real that I need to use to buy a place to sleep. It's so funny how it's just kind of there though, if you want it. I can't even properly see it. It's so dark.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
This Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Oh yeah, I'll just use the money that I was just given. What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Doesn't have to be a beach with a boombox like that. I'll bring it to the party and to the streets. Work first, party later.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
That's definitely not an abuse of power. Let's leave. I'm not gonna use my money on that.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here.
Ooh.
Then use it to win her back.
Dress code rummager. I have interfacing.
Why?
Yes.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Of course. Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
Oh,
that
that's
part of the
cute.
story has many interpretations.
Well, I have that much money just on my own. Yeah.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
Ooh.
Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at them.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
You used to be?
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing petanque. Rene! I remember Rene! What exactly are these? Well, like, he was wearing a similar outfit, right?
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Well, it looks a lot like Rene, so I guess it's painted just right. Inspect the figurines and it's just like Rene to also not go into camouflage, isn't it?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
It's just like in all of the older wars where they used to just get a bunch of farmers to fight.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. That's a very communist agenda. But I am a communist, as we've seen. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital, asked my friend Garte, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. We can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Let's go. He is going to be so shocked that I paid.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I actually do.
Well?
Thumbs build down the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. I'm going to go neutral. Here's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
So to stay in there at before 9 p.m. and then I can just sleep.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Okay, I can get another skill. We're very close to getting that one. I don't want to get the self-critique one. Mazovian socioeconomics. We could go into communism. What's this one? What is... I can't even understand what this is. I don't know what that is. We're gonna go for communism. Internalize. Hopefully, by the end of the night, I should just have that automatically unlocked. Because it only... Oh. Yeah, because it only takes 3 hours. Okay, let's go.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Wait a minute, didn't I have 3 health thingies? What did that disappear to? I swear I had like 3 bars. Did I lose that somehow? Did I get that from just an outfit thing? Or, I don't know. She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette.
No.
Or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. I should enthusiastically do that. I should do that. Can I not?
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Fuck. I should have discarded the thought while I could.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Uh-huh. This is bad. Hey Kim, do we want to have that talk now? Oh, I need 20 real. As long as I don't have a free place to stay, I have to do this every night. I need to find another place to stay, that's what. Or get a decent income. I don't know if I'm gonna get that, to be honest. Kim!
Yes?
There's a sexy, dark mystery twist in this case. Nothing.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's go. I wanted to do this.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Hold up, the game's doing that thing where the music's going like louder than the voices. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it's bugged like that. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
Right.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
Fuck.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I'm just not a very good cop, am I? Say nothing. Just look at the city. Don't worry, Kim. I'll be much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yes.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like that. I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest has to keep up. That's how we roll. I don't know why I do the things I do. No, that's how we roll.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
I'm wearing... Oh, I guess I am.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you. What orange? Oh, the orange hat? I just realized I'm wearing green, blue, and orange. That's not really the best combination. What are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
You would say that. I see.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on duty,
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couronne and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies
Couronne,
and records,
La
which is why it's
Delta.
paramount to keep them.
Is that like capitals or something? This coalition government that makes all the rules.
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
Okay, I'm gonna be back in a sec. I need my book. Okay. Coalition government. That's like sort of the main government in this game. And the RCM, they're under the coalition government. Kind of. RCM. Sort of part of the government. But it's kind of like very loose. And the power in the city in Revachol is very lax. Oh, right, yeah. So they use them, but they don't fully control them. And they don't like that they kind of have their own rights. Okay. Moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
You know I don't know this because you know that I've forgotten everything. I really don't know them. That's how bad it is.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Okay, so moralists. The coalition government is part of the moralists. Okay. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Okay. So they made all of these governments and their whole thing is peace and love.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The
What do you
subject
think?
of humanism is too abstract for me. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Oh, fuck. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police for Evershall. They've done an awful job. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal, kips, fucking men are turning into women. Oh, jeez. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Actually, I don't have any thoughts related to any of this. It does feel a bit like, this is actually kind of what I think. I mean, a government owning a bunch of governments, it does feel a bit like they don't actually care about the individual places. But they're also doing a terrible job.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop.
Oops.
But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Okay, let me put down Union next to it. Union is separate from the coalition government. They run Martinez. Martinez. Unofficially. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
GRIH. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union,
True.
to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
In Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument, cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Well, I think it's not disintegrating because of the Union. Not really us. We won't change anything here. I hope an investigation will help improve the situation. That's what I want to do.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Well, you know, even if it's just being empathetic towards Kuno. Or helping that one guy find his family. I want to do that.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Detective Cousteau.
Ooh.
Monsieur Cousteau, the reward for coming up with your classy new name has arrived. What are the attributes Detective Cousteau should gain in? Obviously, savoir-faire and esprit de corps. You know exactly what they do and what those words mean. They're refined.
Because I had to look them
like
up.
You have a ton of that fancy stuff. And if the world can't accept Raphael Ambrosius is your name, you will always be Detective Cousteau to yourself. R.A. Cousteau, sophisticated culture detective, specializes in ancient things and art.
Yes, that's me. Savoir-faire and esprit de corps. Yep, fancy. Let's have that one too. That sounds fancy. Let's have this. That's what I think about these words. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go to sleep. It seems like there's no reason not to get all of these versus the other ones because, like, they just give you a bunch of skills. Like, I guess you could individually up them, but it just feels more useful to just get those. The only issue is how much time it takes to unlock them. Also, yeah, Flint, that's a good idea. We should take a tea break after this. Let's go in. See you in the morning. Kim, I'm alone. I've been left alone. Kim. Kim. Where'd that lady go? Did she go in there?
The door is closed.
Hmm. Well, I'm just gonna follow my heart. With the ones that seem like they're good, I'll just take those. Bottles. Why not that bottle? There's so many more bottles in here. I'm gonna be so rich tomorrow when I take all of these down. Like, what about those? That's still turned on. They don't even know how much money was in here.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Stretch. And we tea break. Alright, gang. We are gonna break for like 10 minutes because I'm gonna eat some burger when I get my tea. And we'll be back in a sec. Hey, we're back. Hiya, Devin. We're officially not on break screen anymore. I finished my burger. It was very good. So I'm all energized to continue and see what the hell's going to happen in the second day.
And then sleep does.
What?
And then, sleep doesn't come.
Why do they start that off with a different tone? But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Okay. Let's check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Ew. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
That's the worst. If it's not covering my whole body, then why am I even using it?
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Maybe I just need to go into the coal side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
I'm outside. That's me! And that's a disco ball!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Is that what I sound like? What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I don't remember anything.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface.
What is a Pale?
The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I think I'm being a bit too hard on myself here. I'm really having this struggle with myself, aren't I? I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Whoa! Unnecessary.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying here. I'm making progress. I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh no.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I have strange dreams. It does heal all my morale.
Good going, buddy.
What? Is it because of my alcohol withdrawal? I feel like it's not good for me to suddenly stop having alcohol after being, you know, an alcoholic, like a very, very bad alcoholic. So I really, really need to get that drink. I don't know where to get one from. I think the corner shop had some. Just had a most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
I just logic such an alcoholic logic. What do you mean? What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Maybe I just need a little alcohol to ease myself into stopping. No! If you're an alcoholic, you can't like stop having alcohol because your brain has become so dependent on alcohol, and part of the pathways in your brain will literally stop functioning. Well, not even part of it. Most of the pathways in your brain will literally stop functioning because they are dependent on the alcohol that you are now used to using. And like, this is a case for lots of different drugs. The only issue is, well, the only thing with like other drugs, like even the most severe ones like heroin and cocaine and all that, is they only affect parts of the brain. But with alcohol, it affects almost all of your brain. So immediate withdrawal could kill you, and very likely will kill you, depending on how much alcohol you typically take per day. With our detective, I assume he takes quite a lot of alcohol per day, and I think that if he stopped drinking alcohol, he would just get a heart attack and die. So in rehabilitation for someone that's an alcoholic, unlike with other drugs where you can probably stop, well, you probably shouldn't stop taking them immediately because again, part of those pathways in your brain will just stop functioning. What they typically do in rehabilitation is they'll start to like ease you off of it. So they'll still give you some per day, but it's more of like it's a scheduled, like controlled amount, right? And then over time you get to slowly stop having it. But if you stop having alcohol, you're fucked. You're screwed. You're dead. You're either dead or you're brain dead, or like your brain will have really bad effects from it. That was not the alcoholic in me talking. That was the psychology student in me talking. Because I learned this when I was doing biopsychology. It was a really interesting topic, honestly. Like, it was a whole module on addiction. And, like, I was honestly very surprised because I thought, oh, well, alcohol is clearly the least severe addiction compared to any other kind of drug. And then I found out, no, it's actually the worst one. Like, it's worse than cigarettes or nicotine addictions. It's worse than, like, cocaine, worse than, like, meth, like, all of it. Like, it's worse than any other kind of drug, which is bizarre considering it is the most easily accessible drug. But, you know, the more you know, it will fuck you up. So, drink responsibly. Don't drink at all. Whatever you choose to do, just be responsible about it. Unlike a certain someone here. Why is this happening? Because you're an alcoholic, that's why.
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system.
Oh,
Buster.
I'm going through withdrawal from drugs. No!
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Volition. What is speed? I'm worried because normally I want to ask myself these questions, but last time we asked ourselves a question in our head, we ended up getting a task to start smoking cigarettes, even though we didn't really have any need to do that before. So asking about speed, I feel like that's going to make us start thinking, maybe we should take some more speed. Need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. I think asking about it should be okay.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago with me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
That's insane. Volition is so strong.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Jenks would never.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
This is a very compelling argument, but no.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Bruh. Kim, you gotta help convince me. Kim! Oh shit. Kim!
Morning.
Help me dose in a responsible amount of alcohol to protect my brain. I wonder what argument that would fall under. Would that be logic? No. Electrochemistry would be my body telling me I need a lot of alcohol to make up for not having enough, which would be bad. So the responsible part of my body would probably be I don't know. I want to go with logic, but I feel like logic is only there to convince people.
Looks like we can get to work at once.
Maybe volition.
The
Volition
union
probably
mustn't
is.
turn up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
A lot of things point to the dock workers' union. The circumstances in Martinez.
Hey,
my
Goose.
preliminary
Maybe
information.
rhetoric. Maybe.
Actually, that's not a lot of things. We should have dug up more yesterday. Still, we need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
I know, I have that written down.
Men who drink beer for breakfast?
Ew.
There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for said policing. I think it's them.
The Hardy Boys. We got Nancy Drew in here! Oh my god. Next week, I think we might do a Nancy Drew game. I don't want it. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. But we might do a Nancy Drew game next week. Are these the men Garte told us about yesterday? Hell yeah, Drew crew. The next Nancy Drew game we're going to do is going to be the Secrets of Shadow Ranch one. Is that the name? The horse game one. The one where you get to take care of a horse. We're going to do that one next because I really want to play it.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Ooh. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Yikes.
One more thing before
Let's
we
roll.
go. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Kimmy's telling me that sometimes the right choice is to make no choice at all.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Hello.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Aw.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Lena. Cryptozoologist's wife.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps
Ooh, look,
something more
Vanessa.
upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I don't think any of the phone lines work because people keep stealing all the copper.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
It's gotten cut, isn't it? It's gotten stolen. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh no.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could
Love.
be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases. That's really... Why do I have to play rescue man? Well, I don't either of these. None of these are nice because it's all saying, oh, it's so cool that, you know, her husband's missing, which is not cool. And I'm not happy.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
No, it is talking to authority because the only time that you're talking to other people is when they have the speech marks.
Doing some
But I don't like thinking
will
about that.
alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Thanks, Felician. I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? This looks like a side thing, and I need to take care of my main thing. You know I love my side things.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Alright. What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person? Do we trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Well, the waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably stuck over there until Wednesday.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Technical problems?
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Oof. Solve the case.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Agreed.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Your husband's some kind of scientist? What's a cryptozoologist? Is that like specifically for insects?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Kim! Don't say that in front of her!
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Oh my god, you really had to say that, Kim.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a
Kim!
subfield of
You
zoology,
just call that job a
one
hobby!
specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless.
That's where it
and
comes
frankly,
from.
many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Yes.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
I don't know why that was a suggestion thing then. I could have just asked her. Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Oh my god, Kim, you can just leave and let me talk to Lena about this. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Oh, whatever, Kim. You've got your car, we've got bugs.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Invisible cryptids. Cryptid on this pen you gave me? Ooh, I could ask about that, but I don't want that to be my only question. Tiniest or biggest? Okay, I want to ask about the pen.
Yes. It's the kind green ape.
Aww.
Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
A war story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
There is something about an undiscovered subspecies of man.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Genus? Is it not genus?
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Kim, you're not human. Pretty sure Kim is the same species. Because just otherwise is stupid. That's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim? Oh. Oh, fuck!
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
What are you even talking about?
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
That was such a shift. Jesus. What does that word even mean? Hold up. Zeolite. Seal is an isle on the world of oh, so it's not a real place, but it's supposed to probably be like in reference to like that region. Jeez. Okay. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim. Okay, fine. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
What about the red insect?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right.
Of course, dear.
Tell me about Morel. Looks character relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay, but you haven't... I don't know what his hair color is or anything.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Okay, if I was to meet him on the streets, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay.
I hope I've been useful.
I'd like to hear more about the cryptids. Kim just punches me. Alright, we haven't gone down here. This looks so cute. Look at this place. Oh, money. Oops. It's a bowl. There is spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Ew. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Okay, let's talk to them.
Over here.
Oh. Sorry.
Let me handle this.
Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh, what does that mean?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
But you're the gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it.
Okay.
You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
So, him?
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Yeah, well, I can, so...
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority.
Yeah, exactly.
We will make an arrest.
Yeah, what Kim said. Yeah.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Whoa, okay, chill. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Damn. This is such a shift because I remember the last union dude who we talked to was like super down for the RCM despite being part of the union. But I guess not everyone feels that way.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Whoa, authority's holding me back for once? Damn, I didn't expect that.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Yo, authority and volition are on the same page. What are you gonna do to me? I don't need to go aggro on her.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Hey, I'm not aggressive. I don't even have a gun. I sold it.
So
Maybe
you were
she
spying
took it.
on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob.
Elizabeth.
Enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all. And you're their bodyguards.
I told you we're working for the bourgeois.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
World needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Eli, let's not get hysterical over here, woman. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising? What are the union's plans? Let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
What are you gonna do to me? I should talk to Titus then. Bye. I have a feeling they're all gonna be pretty aggro with me. Which I guess makes sense, but I mean, these guys aren't exactly much better. From what I hear.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
You know what? For once, you're right, Authority.
Detective.
Acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. No!
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
This is where you say a bit. Don't say anything.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Alright, well I gotta go with drama. Chat is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a friends!
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Oh no!
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
No! Kim, you're supposed to let me take over. Alright, well no, we've shown our authority, so now we need to talk about your attitude. That's a bit silly. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Now wait a minute. You guys are the ones that were holding back everyone from calling about the body, and you have the gall to say that. We didn't show up because we didn't know the body was there, because you guys were the ones that were threatening people to not get the police involved. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Ew.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Let's stick around.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
There's a 40-something man from the... He's 40-something? He does not look 40-something. With a plectrum hanging around his neck.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Yo, Dennis is getting destroyed.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
That might be Mesk or Sarah Mirizia?
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Angus?
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
Okay, how?
Fucking say something already!
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
You're involved. Somehow. I just don't have proof yet.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
I've come upon something incriminating.
Incriminating? Now that's a big boy word.
I don't have proof yet.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
I'm leaving. Bro, I can't examine that body. I'm just gonna throw up. Hey, that guy's gone. It's raining. Oh, okay. We gotta turn in all of our money. Oh, that is what the lights look like. They've got those weird thingies, like they're the other way round. Ugh, it's snowing and raining. I hate it. It's like my least favorite weather. It's so nice and chill in here. Come on, give me my money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I'm so rich!
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No.
You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I need to earn, 7 real so I can get that book.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
I need
nasal
ammonia.
sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Bye! Oh, they're back. I'm too scared to go back after that guy again. He was not happy with me. I don't think there are any bottles left here. Oh man, how am I supposed to get more money? I guess I have to help people out maybe, and then they'll maybe pay me. That's what you get when you help people, right? Money. It'd be nice if I did my job, they'd pay me. Then again, they probably did and I just used up the money. Okay, we got ammonia. Hello? Why is my thing not working?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, I've waited long enough. That's 1 point for me. I have ammonia, and I'm a cunified non-vomiter. Can we get through this?
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
No, Kuno, stop looking. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman. Can't we do something else? I want to do something else. Do without me. I just can't keep it down. Why can't I keep it down?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats me back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Alright, do it without me.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
I can't.
You need to get your shit together.
My shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
Fine.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Ugh, he looks so bloated.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
I have a thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Oh my god. Your shit is a pot. It's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compress in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Woo! Thank you. I really like having thoughts. Oh, I have another. I didn't know I had another skill point. Yeah, let's do it. Shit compressor. Let's go. I don't have any more. Okay, that will take... Oh, that will only take 30 minutes. That's not too bad. We'll be back here soon. Then we'll get our shit together. You know what? I think in the meantime, we should go investigate that secret dungeony place. Hey! There's a lady in here. On the roof. How do you get on the roof of the building? Weasel's butt cheeks, detective. Hey, whoa. Jean Cause from Iguana. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one. No ceremonies, just hello.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Imagine someone asks you how you are and you just come out with your current financial state.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
That's an interesting point, Logic. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman, by the way.
I know you are.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Maybe your husband is missing. You are a working class woman, so clearly you have a husband. But where is he? Why isn't he with you? That's very suspicious. I want to see what she's reading.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Where's your husband?
My husband? No, he's not.
Okay, wait, where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
I don't know. What I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
He looks you straight in the eye, her right foot tapping nervously. Wait, are we onto something? I can help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is.
Well, what about your children?
Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Okay, your cockatoo's not missing. I wanted to make sure, though.
Great.
One more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
What about your children?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
You know, sometimes I think it's a bad thing that I'm getting these checks right. They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. I'm gonna go with Inland Empire. What if something awful's happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger's now greater than ever. Tell me. How old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing. Tell me something else.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Describe their appearance, any features that stand out, something to make identifying a little easier.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
Now it's a party.
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
It's for an investigation. I'm trying to be professional here.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Well, that's all for the moment, but not completely.
The woman before
I'll be
you
back.
nods and returns to her reading.
Anyway, we were going to investigate ghosts. We have a flashlight now. Yeah, I'll be back later on. Then we'll find something else to argue about. Okay, what's this?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Nope. Always blocked by old window pans and debris. Wild animal stares at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Drained a large demijohn full of strange liquids. Airship rotors covered in a oops! That's my controller. They remind you of blades. Ooh! Money! Yes! Music is very eerie. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Is this Emma's atelier?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
What is this elvish man? Is this like a D&D board or something? Are they doing secret D&D sessions here?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect it.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
Drama was so ready. We could have this as one of our new characters.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Little Welkins. Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Clearly they are a D&D enthusiast. And I respect that.
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Yeah. I wonder who would do something like that. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. It's so crazy. There's like an in-depth world inside this very in-depth world that's also fictitious.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Kim turns around. Imagine he did just like very slowly, laboriously turn around, and then the camera just slowly zooms into his face. It's like, who would? Well, I guess some people really like building a world, even if it's just for a game. One of them's a Welkin supremacist, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
I wonder what it means. What does it mean, Kim? This has been education. Let's move on from the Welkin.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim's really interested in this. He wants to do some D&D.
And for what? All gone. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
How do you guys pronounce that, by the way? I pronounce it as glacier, but I know some people pronounce it as glaciers.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
All right, electrochemistry, chill. You say glacier. Okay, yeah. I don't know if it's an American thing then to say glacier. The geography teacher at our school, he says glaciers, which I always find very funny. I know the kids also find it very funny that he says it that way, so I don't think it's a normal way of pronouncing it, even in the north. So maybe it's just a him thing. Maybe it's just like a couple of people pronounce it as glacier. I wonder why. Like, it's not... Apparently it's not an American thing then. I don't know why some people say glacier.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
They keep saying that, like the year 50 or 51 or 28 and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, tell me what millennia we're in. Or is it 2050? Is it 3050? Are we in the actual 50? Is it 0050? Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. What does that mean?
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types. You should adopt one of the Welkins. Your eyes glide over four sections of the handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Whirl untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
I'm like... Sorry if I'm slightly distracted. I'm listening in, but I'm also drawing Kim right now. So this is what happens when I have a game notebook. I end up just drawing characters in it. I'm sorry, it's just my brain. It's just how it works. I was taking notes and then it stopped. I don't inspect it. Inspect it. Ah, fuck it. Scribbled across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. It's just like this game. This is so cool.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
What is this extra plotline? Okay, wait. There is also a Game Master running a radio network. How does this tie in? That's so cool! What the fuck? If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Maybe they moved.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
What do you mean?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Volumetric shit compressor.
Oh, fuck. Ew. Ew.
The
I don't
Tsar
like any of
Scientific
these
News
images.
from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Incredible. I got my shit together, you guys. I hope you're impressed.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You think I should turn it on? We'll ask him. I'm gonna turn it on though.
We have one of these down at the
Bro,
station,
I
but
better
we
not
never really
vomit.
learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
This is making me angry. I don't like this. Kim, I don't like this.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? I'm trying to exercise a curse using technology? I don't think that's got to do... No, there's no curse. What were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
He takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Oh. That'd be so
Utter
cool.
madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning on doing that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Yeah, but how would that make it automated if it's the person still doing that?
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
I want to know! I want to find these people!
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Just a play to cheat money out of their investors. Curse got them. I see no other explanation. Well, just cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it! Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it, make it even bigger. I got 6 real. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh. He says, looking down at the derelict room. Pipes howl, and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
No! I want to finish it. I want to finish what they started. That's sad. Money! Oh, that's going up a bit too much. Oh, that's another. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's too many things to do. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Production schedule, filament memory. Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule, note. This filament contains information that could be read using a radio computer. Do we sell it, or do we find a radio computer? I feel like this is going to relate to this whole radio D&D thing, so I don't want to get rid of it yet, even though I do want the money.
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press it.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
The glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Well, you seem to think it is, so yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Fuck. This is the police. Open it.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry.
That's so weird.
Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Logically, of course. It's so weird how it's like, I'll register this as a login attempt, but it's like a physical kind of login attempt.
Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
What about other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
What's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
She dodged. What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
They hired a whole person just to repeat passwords. Where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
Oh, true.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Print.
Nothing happens.
I need that password. Oh, shit. Go back in.
Yes?
No. Can't move out of the way.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
There is no entity.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I need to find the malignant entity, Kim. This is the chimney.
Ghosts aren't real. Didn't your parents tell you that? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
I'm not gonna knock again. Or should I? Postcard. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I thought that was a body. Jews. I was hoping for a bit more. Money! Whoa, what is this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this bear thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack it open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
This has been on for how long? It must have been like sucking up so much electricity.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Kim, it's just a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in a harsh light as it light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Let's look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, and the magnets. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
They tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
The bear? Would you call the bear a hyper carnivore? Aren't they omnivores?
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yikes. Polar bears are carnivores. I guess they wouldn't really have any plants to eat. Oh man, it keeps going! Okay, I'm not going down there then.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Ooh! Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into beige midday mist, vaporizing from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Drama! I got a drama top. Incredible. I'm keeping that on. That is mine. What does it look like? Oh my god! What am I wearing? Incredible. Keep that wrapped up for a bit. Very drama.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Sully Soif. Wonder who wrote this note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Why? Who found out about this D&D kind of studio and went, ooh, that can't happen? Who's the illiterate ginger kid? What's his name again? Kubo?
Really?
Kuno.
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Like, we're gonna pawn it first. Remind me again, what's the filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
I like how everything comes back to disco for me. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I wasn't looking. Oh my god, so much shit.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Crack it open.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in.
Equip the pry bar.
Hey, I know. I thought I had it equipped. I am a true detective.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an
pry bar's not
electric
strong enough,
freezer
you guys.
that appears to be frozen shut.
I don't want to break my pry bar. I'm so worried. I feel like we haven't had a situation where any of our equipment's broken, but I don't want to risk it.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Question mark, exclamation mark.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Ew, why would they go in there?
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
When he sees me climb halfway inside the furnace, I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Smear your hand with coal, why?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Smear my cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior. Nothing. Sorry, that was stupid. No, I never apologize.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Kim, trust me. Come on, Kim, please.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place. I need protection. My war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place. Gives me confidence, and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Wait, what? War paint on my face. Call Slipstream CSA again. Oh, SC... SCA. I got a 72% chance to do this.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello? You hear a woman's voice answering.
You've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Yes!
After you, officer.
Oh my god, those voices. Maybe it's a malignant entity. Plaisance said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But
find out who lives
malignant
there.
entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
I'm not gonna kick it. I'm gonna hurt myself. I know I will. I'll probably break my leg if I do. Like, let's be real. There are some stairs down this way, though. I'm gonna go check that out, but in a sec. What's down here? People's feet shuffling on the street. We're all the way. This is a humongous basement. What's that? Oh! Oh! Ah! Shortcut acquired. Oh. Tray full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Someone still is keeping up the whole D&D thing. Hello.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the Legion.
What do you mean, Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. I really love, like, this is so pretty with all the like leaves and stuff growing out of it, and then the pipes, and then the sunlight coming out the window. It's so pretty.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Oh, it's nice knowing that. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dyes out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
I always love my torch like plastered on her face as if this is an interrogation. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Aww.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling-in-rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Inland Empire, you need to chill for a second.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean, the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Oh, she was in the zone. There's no getting you out of the zone when you're in it. Do you often work on Sunday nights? I feel like she's just always here.
It's an odd profession, making dyes for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I wonder how many customers she gets. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls, even though they've been repainted. There are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious... Oh, let's see this one.
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
True. She's the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She's a wise woman. She has Seminoese trinkets protecting her against the curse. The bookstore isn't doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. No, she's exploiting her daughter.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling-in-rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
It's part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
But it's a separate building.
And then there is me.
Looking at a messy work table, all kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I think it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. So, the curse is just not being good at your work. There's many inconsistencies in the so-called curse. It's because you're competent.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm so biased towards the ones where I do stuff like that. It's so silly, but it's such a detective-y thing to do, you know? I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. I really want to pick this one, but I just I want to mysteriously narrow my eyes. Yeah, but I don't want to call her malicious entity. I like her. I'm just gonna be for real.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Like, I have no excuse. Drama has told me that she's not lying. Logic has told me to get it together. Empathy's also told me that she's just doing her job. Like, my brain is telling me to do this, so I'm gonna follow my brain.
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
What, that she just sucks at her business. Sorry, but... Legendary. You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Everyone. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Genderless haircuts.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I agree, conceptualization. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh no, that's sad. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Sort of the king around here. A little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to have that kid.
How did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it? Who's Artemidep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess.
Oh no.
There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed?
Ew!
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Very cool about the debris. What's a snuff milieu? Saying about those windows. I'm not even gonna ask about the milieu. I don't know what milieu means, but I know what
It's
the
a
other one is.
sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh no.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about electrochemistry. We're not getting into that.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. Yes, I think it was called... I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist?
Oh god.
No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
But what drugs?
No, stop it! I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals.
Ew.
I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Chitin? Wait, I've heard of that before. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it's in the cell walls of bacteria. So like how you have cellulose cell walls in plants, and then chitin in bacteria. And it's bug. It's also found in... Yeah, it's found in shrimp and crab shells. So it's used just as like a container, I guess. I didn't know about this though. I didn't know about the bug thing. Yeah, no, I remembered it because you don't often learn about what other kinds of cell walls are made from, because you usually just learn about the cellulose ones, since you only ever really go into plant cells, don't we?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big
head.
in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Oh.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Just a little extra character trait for me. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. We don't know. I happen to be an insect lover. Not really, but Jenks is.
Really? Anyway.
Legs curled up in a bow tie. What an interesting way of phrasing that.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Of course, the key to this whole case. What about the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Yes, please tell me about it. She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Whirl. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Like once a year. Or, oh yeah, we'll do it next week. Let's do it on like Saturday. Yeah, it'll be great. Then Saturday rolls around and they're like, alright, I'm tired. Let's do it tomorrow. And then it keeps going on.
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Oh no.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
I think she is mocking.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
So that's why they failed? Because they didn't want to wake up at 7:30? You should have had more volition.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
Alright, we need to like shut down electrochemistry. They're kind of ruining us. Too bad, I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright. What about their other ideas?
There was really just one. and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
He does! I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT.
For once in our life, reaction speed is here.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Is the market doing its job? Sure, the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Like it could become alive any moment. I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls the swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Ravachol ICT cut their losses.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion.
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
That's less sweet.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Of course you'd like that.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. Grab your necktie and mumble. Not now, you beast.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
Of course I don't. I'm a normal person. I don't have a vision beast.
Right.
Says the dice maker. She doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl into the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working. Well, it worked for a little bit.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream FCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes her name. I love how this is coming back. I think the second I found out it was the same building as that, I got very excited because, you know, we get a little bit more info.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
Even drama's in on it. That's how you know it's legit. It was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I was wondering about the whirling-in-rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Yeah, but we just said that it's not real. Actually, Slipstream SCA mystery might be recording. I called again later and got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money's on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
I don't like that we're shutting it down just like that. I think there's something more to it, narrows eyes mysteriously. I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Whoa! I like pinball.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Well, I've got a few more questions.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I don't. I have other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Your most extraordinary die. I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die. Very regular. Something to help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm police.
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
What? Fuck.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
No! The die is gone. Pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
No!
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
This is the saddest thing ever.
Now, was there anything else?
What if?
Mazovian socio-economics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Ah. Oh, this sucks. What? Reaction everywhere. Downtrodden inva-communist. I got less of everything. That's terrible. Being a communist sucks. Twenty-sided die is made of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli. Colors resemble police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kinda looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked. Shit fingers. Note! Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Why are you doing that? Oh my god, stop. It's so pretty. This place is so pretty. I need to find that dice. Why did that trigger? Oh my god, okay.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
What are you talking about? What a strange leap of imagination. And yet they still failed. How sad. What? Okay, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Okay. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
So true. Where do I go? I want to get that dice, but I think it's too late. I don't think I can. Yes, please chip in. I want the dice. Where the fuck was that thingy? No, I've been doing that. On controller, it's L1. It's just very janky sometimes. Like, it doesn't acknowledge that certain things are there. We get to the bottom of the boiler. I'm trying to find where the bottom of the boiler was. I can't find it anymore. I've literally forgotten where it was. It wasn't up this way. Oh, right, that one.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. It's dark and grimy.
What are you doing?
Her, the murderer.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw.
Looking again.
Dark and
what are you doing? Wait, really?
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back. This sounded real. Not a hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
I knew it.
Your toe hurts.
That bad? No, I think you really need to have done that check to get both of them. Where's the other door, though? It wasn't here. There was another door. Wait. Oh! Shot put ball! Nice. I can get up to those guys. There was no other door. There was the grate or something. Oh, wait. No, it was this. It was this one. It was opened up, so I completely forgot that it was there. Okay, let's leave. Got a postcard in here, right? Yeah. See if I am any closer to getting that password after learning all that info.
Tiles on the cube are still the speaker.
Good morning. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat the
I don't know.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can thank you?
Tiles on the cube are the filament slides out.
I'm out of here. That was a lot of information, though. I really like that segment. It's like we think there's this crazy, you know, history and mystery going on here, and then you find out, nah, it's just a bunch of businesses that just didn't work out. The postcode was password. Yeah, I hope something like that was password. Very cool.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
You're crazy. The dark sarcophagus?
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a carnal house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Dump. Nothing to see there. Just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha. and she is a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The source, dear woman, is right there, points at her.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Why? There's 3 different things! There's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. It's just capitalism, quirk of our economic system. I don't have an answer yet. There's still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. I do want to ask about the radio computer thing. Maybe it's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. I want to talk about the radio computer thing.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse? Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic. The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
She turns to face the door, waiting for potential customers.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Whatever. I have another way to get in there anyway. Will she stop me from going in? Oh, well, she won't say anything either way. Okay, well, now we have the know-how to... Okay, wait. Self-critique. 15th Indo tribe. Isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Embarrassment to the party. I got sorry cop. I did. I'm so close to being more of a superstar cop, though. Why can't I be that? At least I'm not a boring cop. Everyone gets at their first run. You know, I'm not surprised. I feel like your instinctual reaction when you see all the awful things that you've done or would do are just to say, oh, I'm really sorry about that, because you want to get on everyone's good side, right? I'm gonna give this to those guys. Erotica without erotica.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
I didn't even need to think about it anymore. What did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Whoa, what? Huh? What? What's going on? Hello? Where am I? Hello? Why am I up here? Oh, fuck. How did I teleport here? Damn. I'm scared. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Just harassing this poor lady. You said you didn't know where he was. Nevertheless, I found him. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There, point to working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't...
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. We're not a sorry cop. Not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh, shit.
Although not that one.
You told me your husband's all right.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
And he's also missing?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know.
Oh my god, did we gaslight
He's
her into
probably
thinking
in the
he
park
is?
or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Is it just me? Or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
I think missing person cases are mysterious. That's why. The RCM is ready to chase on every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
He's still pointing the torch right in her eyes.
All right, go ahead.
As we're saying all this. I love that. We're so awful. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Yikes. So he's disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Alright, why did you say your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Aww.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
That jacket is really that cool. I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Late stage alcoholic. We're dealing with a cop.
No. He is definitely not a cop. I meant that he's a little chubby, that's all. What else? He was wearing a...
Okay.
I even tried throwing it away once. Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps.
She's thinking about him out in the cold.
Okay.
In some
When did you
park.
last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Oh, working class woman.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Got it.
So you are going to look for him?
Of course. I'm writing it down. Missing person.
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
I know, Logic's like, what? We got. Imagine I do all of this and I'm like, sorry, got hands full. Maybe sometime later. I will bring him back home.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
I haven't got your phone number. Okay, there are a couple of things to investigate. Oh, wait, no. I can't believe it wasn't him. This is insane.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
I want a sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Whoa.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Yeah, you enjoy yourself, Gaston.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. It's okay. I'm not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Convince him to relinquish his sandwich, but I can't because I threw the bull in the sea.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I love this guy. He's so intense.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
Oh.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
But not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Wow.
I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
He's so annoyed. What are the little things you do for Efra?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
That's all for now.
No,
it's very Nancy
thank
Drew
you.
line.
For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull.
I found one!
What is this? Are you mocking us?
Oh.
This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Oh, my feelings.
Fine. You try to right a wrong.
Aww.
It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
I threw the bull in the sea. I replaced the bull. I got a grand total of neutral. How much do I even need for this? 14. There's no way I'd get that.
Officer,
I know it was 70. Oh,
in Martinez makes me feel safer already.
How
can I help you?
I've got a 17% chance here. Let's do it.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach.
I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now unleash the fury.
Your blood sandwich is tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic gunnery.
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand. Nothing. Never mind.
I'm listening, officer.
Bye. Don't worry about it. Hearing him just go, what? Just made me go, okay. You know what? I changed my mind. I think that was a bad move. Okay, I should be ready for this now. I should be. Yikes, is that getting worse? It looks like it's gotten worse.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
You guys, my shit is compressed.
As you breathe in,
finally.
the odor comes over you.
Thank God.
It's a smell
Oh
of
my God, if I
wine
failed that one, I would have
telling
been
you to
so
run,
sad.
And your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic, Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
They aren't just boots, are they? It's armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Ah, yes. Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Kuno. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Really? What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Kuno, shut up. Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Yikes. How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh, jeez.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
My yearly pay is 5,500 real? Ka-ching, baby.
Not too much, yes.
I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
Okay, how could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
He's looked pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Oh god. Swing at the boot.
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click?
Like dice rolling. Is my blue dice in there?
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones.
What?
These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does that remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
So it looks like a tree surface.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Ooh.
E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. It looks like a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it?
I got
to
it.
me?
Was that... That check's hard to get. Really? Yay! I got a hot check!
X54156745678222. Let's lie.
Let's lie. That seems so unnecessary.
That doesn't sound like a serial number. Where's the structure and logic of a line of manufactured products? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
Wait, no, I don't know why I lied. The numbers E50, 100, 1000.
Officer, the decomposing corpse has temporarily suspended my sense of humor.
I'm sorry, Cam.
Let's continue in a less playful manner. Anyway. We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I just wanted to. I can't help it. It's just in my brain. It's making me.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I really shouldn't.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Are you sure?
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Nothing.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The man before you is the material delicate. These are clearly not boots. They're armor.
Indeed. Ceramic under the heel.
This feels... the stench feels...
Stop!
Pig's gonna...
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Oh, yikes.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I just thought I should try. You said they were expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Oh, I'm glad I have that information in my head. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
I don't even know what an airship is. Apparently, this is reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
How do they even get them up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did it.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Well, I learnt from a book that you shouldn't let your preconceived notions affect the evidence, and you should let the evidence form your hypothesis instead. That was from Sherlock Holmes, except it was worded much more better.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
Sure wanted him to stay up there. The whole rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso cut. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
Pulls down a zipper on his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Oh.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh, whoa! He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points it at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, and then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That's so cool.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. It's raining, Kim! Don't shake that out in the rain. A color perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Ooh. What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? It looks... I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I need more empathy. Oh, I have 2 skill points. Empathy and drama? Or I just do 1 empathy. Yes. And then unlock one of these.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
That's a voice from my head. I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
What?
Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
Ah, this is getting into my brain.
He means force. It'll work.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
That's kind of deep.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Copo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
That's true. My name's Raphael Ambrosius Costu.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Myself. A baby affected with Harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppolini.
Why were you feeling pleasure when he died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I don't even know what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
You're racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So anyway, you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Maybe? Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That wasn't in the dialogue. What? Take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose, something's coming out of him. He's beaten up, see the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Definitely dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
He nods in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization. Having mulled it over, the lieutenant says that. Maybe he's impressed by my imagination. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Could he have been moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Oh god. Something's coming out of
The
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Poo.
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet.
Maybe.
Back off.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso.
Of course.
Nope.
You have come back later, Corpo.
I'm done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Oh, not the head.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
With a buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Let me try. Say nothing, let him shoot. I don't know, maybe it's better not to. Take it.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
This is gonna go very badly, you guys.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh no.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim.
Shouldn't
The
he
corner
do it?
of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shouldn't you do it from behind? Like you're aiming right at the head, not anywhere else. All right, you got this. You got this, Kim.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
he feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight.
Aw.
Probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Muckabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Whoa. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Maybe not.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Oh.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we can ask for help?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
True. I don't want them getting involved, especially since they didn't want us around in the first place.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
I have an idea. Maybe. We're not taking speed!
The man before you is...
Yes, we do. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
And then he gives it to me anyway.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Jesus.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Damn. Point at her, Jesus.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Really want to. Maybe if I say shut up, it'll like up the check or something.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Okay, we got this. Did I save? Yes. I did it?
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Jesus, I did it! Oh my god, superstar cop right here. I don't even think any of the clothes I did helped in hand-eye coordination.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down.
Hell yeah!
For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
That's me.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
RCM, baby, RCM! You've been policed.
Ace is high.
Did I cross my hands? Aww!
The Aces High, a custom invented by the Aerostatic Brigades during the Revolution, is used to celebrate success in Rochelle, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
This is very important trivia. Bro, obviously.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
Yeah, what, you got a problem with that?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Oh, he's finally feeling it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm fully satisfied with that part. We should search for prints, maybe. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
No!
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
Can't we call a professional?
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Ugh. Don't we have someone else for the autopsy, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Why everything?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
Me too. Just a sec. I'm putting aces high here, bro. I deserve it. Oh, I need to unlock it first. Yeah. Do it. Empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides. It was the longest for 8 years. Folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscrossed in the air above Revachol, Orzone, Face à la Mer, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, then sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. The Aces High was customary on the revolutionary side, performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? Like, what is dirty and gross, and few stories actually like explore that. I don't know if I want to. Bro, maybe I just want to be Phoenix Wright and just have fun. I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Okay.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us. 1 down, 1 to go.
This is a famous list of initial interviews.
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay. Y'all, we got the body down.
The man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Okay. I got a bug.
Lieutenant adjusts his glasses
I don't
takes
know.
a deep breath.
Okay, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Kim, have we not established for the past day that I have no memories?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit.
It's fine, it didn't do
and
anything
the
at
failure
least,
of the 38
hopefully.
single,
I don't know.
Et puis descend to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Very helpful. Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copapedia.
Where is that skill?
You, sir, you are the Copapedia.
I hope we do. It's getting really late for an autopsy.
I do have gloves, though. I'm gonna wear these again. Don't need any physical instruments anymore. On that note, though, we got the body down. Very proud of that. And I think now is about a good time to stop for today. Because it is almost 11 p.m. and I want to make a couple of changes to my grocery order. And also it is 11 p.m. so I should not keep going past that point. But thank you for joining me for today. We'll be playing some more tomorrow. Yeah, I know. I wanted to end on a cool cop superstar moment because like that was kind of sick, you guys. I kind of beat the odds there and it was really cool. So, you know, probably saved myself a huge side quest or something. But yeah. Good night.